Your team is banned. Your team is banned. Your team is picking. Your team is picking. Supra.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Your team is
I
picking.
think you should be able to hear me now. So just wait for the comments to come in. In the meantime, Gryphon Esports actually banned out the Hellcat and the Hayabusa. So game sound okay. Alif Lee okay. Okay, so let's bring it back. Let's rewind that. Okay, so um, welcome to the first ever SCDF First Responders Esports
Your
game.
team
I'll
is
be your
picking.
host for today, and caster Toasted Bread. You've seen me in the previous charity event. I'll be casting today's event solo. Okay, so today's game will feature 10 teams. We'll be
Your
also
team is
streaming 10
banned.
games. So all these 10 games will be streamed one after another. For this event will
Your
only be
team is
for
banned.
SCDF uniform personnel and civilian officers only, and everyone will be vying for top spot in today's event. Let's see comment section. Okay, so we're back up. Okay, so the first game will pit Station 443 against Gryphon Esports 1. So Gryphon Esports 1 on the right hand side, the red team, while Station 443 will be on the red team. So Station 443 decides to go for
Your team
ooh,
is
a
picking.
Popol ban. Okay, so Popol and Koopa has been quite the fairly
Your team is picking.
easy pick for marksman users, I would say. So I can see why it's banned. Ooh, Griffin Esports goes for the Bruno ban. I think they did a bit of scouting. So fairly quite a good composition coming from Station 443.
Your
They have
team
a
is
double
picking.
tank, quite balanced. But on the side of Griffin Esports 1, they decide to go for a one tank build composition. So it does not seem like both teams are going for the hyper carry strat, but of course we'll see. So quite surprised here that Gryphon Esports actually gave Natalia to Station 443. Natalia, with the recent buff, I think she's quite. We've seen her being banned quite a lot in games. Yep. So quite surprised that Natalia uh, was let go and not picked in the ban phase. So maybe targeted bans from both sides, as we don't see quite the familiar bans that we are used to. Yeah, so it could have been targeted bans to certain heroes who they feel that in the hands of the proper players may cause them a bit of trouble for both teams. But my money here will be to I think it will be Station 443 purely because there's they playing the traditional 112, it would seem.
Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Okay, so it's game number 1 in SCDF's first responders esports games for today. Total of 10 games today. So on the side of Gryphon Esports, we've got Emma Watson playing the Diggy up in mid, trying to do some poking, trying to get the feel of who they are sending out on the side of Station 443. So it seems that Sofiano is on the mage. Zask just secured his blue buff, trying to secure the Little Wanderer as well. Whereas on the side of Station 443, they actually already have the Little Wanderer. Okay, so it's Harley being played by double H12, supported by the Atlas by Newman. While Freakum, oh, we see the top lane, Natala's in a bit of trouble. Going up against Chia on the Jawhead. So Natalia playing the off lane is not that surprising, considering we just missed the first blood in bottom lane. We see Gryphon Esports going for a 4-man rotation down to bottom. So Nookman has transitioned to tank for Freakum playing the carry. So Freakum already has his red buff, a bit more damage amplified. But it seems that Zaz has secured that kill onto the Atlas. The Atlas was very, very low. Zaz already secures his level 4. So we see a transition, a top rotation. So what Gryphon Esports is trying to do is to stop this Natalia from getting farmed. Because Natalia, being the assassin that she is, she can drop back into the backlines, sneak up to the backlines, and get those finishing kills. So yeah, Station 443 needs to enable their Natalia in order for her to successfully get farmed. But it seems that Jawhead is actually disrupting her farm, ensuring that she gets none on that goal for her to get activated. So 3 minutes in, we see that the Natalia is actually not that well farmed compared to the mages of Gryphon Esports. So multiple pings being shot out. So Gryphon Esports being very, very aggressive in the early game. There goes Harley. Harley joined by this may actually be one more kill for them. Or Atlas. Atlas with a sliver of life manages to run away. But Gryphon Esports did secure the T1. And they're about to secure top tier 1 as well. As Natalia goes back to the fountain. So very aggressive play in the outstart for Gryphon Esports. So they secured the turtle, which will increase their already rapid lead in 4 minutes. So Atlas trying to go for the Fatal Links. Will he get it? Oh, he does not. Atlas, a Fatal Links, but to no one. There was no follow-up for that Fatal Links. And Atlas drops his body to Gryphon Esports. Freakum being thrown back. He's being trapped. There is no way for Freakum to run out of here. So Freakum will be on the sideline for about 15 seconds. Gryphon Esports securing early map control. All 3 tier 1s from Station 443 is already down. This opens their jungle up for successful invades. So what I would like to see from Station 443 would be a successful Fatal Links, because right now I think that there's only way that they can push, and they're being quite separated, so they're not playing as a team, it seems. So we have a great initiator in Atlas with the Fatal Links, and really I think they really need to be playing as a team in order for them to secure a team fight, because it's 10-0 to Gryphon Esports, and pushing capability of Zask, you cannot deny that. And once Moskov gets his item, gets his levels, he's virtually a tower pusher. Forget him being the one to deal a lot of damage, but he will push towers like no one else in this team. So Gryphon Esports furthers their lead with that second turtle. I mean, Station 443 actually has a good composition. There's no denying that they have a good composition, but they just need to start working together. And two men down, I think they need to rethink their strategy in the next game, because clearly this strat is not working out for them. So Gryphon Esports trying to set up an ambush for the red buff, but I don't think Station 443 would want to dive into that ambush, seeing as they are nil 0 to 12 actually. So this really is quite academic at this point of time. So Inhibitor Tower drops, and those, as does Uranus, so that's a really pure profit on the side of Gryphon Esports. Really, it's their game to lose now. So if they want to end this game early, which I think they should push all 3 towers to secure the super minions. It's 14-0. Can they make it 15? Yes, they can. Double kill on the Jawhead. And really, there is nothing else that I feel Station 443 can do else but regroup and work on their mistakes. I think a bit of communication lapse in the game. So yeah, first game of the day goes to Gryphon Esports 1 with quite a drubbing, I would say. Closing the game at 8.5 minutes. So next game for today would be, let me just check the schedule. Oh, cannot hear me. Can anyone hear me now though? Not sure why. Why no one can hear me? So, okay, let's take a quick break. I will sort this technical issue out. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. Now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Stay home and stay safe.
Hi everyone, we're back. Okay, so there was a bit of technical issues. I'm sorry about that. Let me know if you can hear my voice now, and if there's any issues with the game volume. We'll get our technical guys to go ahead and do that. But you guys can hear me now, right? Just checking if there's any issues with the audio. Wait, let's see. Okay, so yeah, that should be okay. So we'll go to our main host page where we'll be joined by the coach himself, Z. Okay, hello Z. Very, very exciting first game. Gryphon Esports 1. Yeah, so Z, why don't you give us a quick rundown on these games? Like, what is this SCDF First Responder Games?
regulars from the uniform and civilian officers. Yeah. So yeah. And this is really something new and something different that we are bringing on the table. So for really, I mean, I didn't know esports really survive or I mean is in the organization, but this is really interesting. I can see like we have a lot of potential in building esport athletes.
I see. So, I think the comment section said that there was issue with mic, but those of you who did not get what Z mentioned, he said that this that the basis of this event was to bring camaraderie again with everyone in the SCDF force. Okay, so
Yeah.
Z, is there any other games that we will be hosting?
We'll be hosting actually three games. That is one of them is Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, Play Unknown Battlegrounds, and the last one will be CODM. That means Call of Duty Mobile.
Mobile. Okay, so is there any specific date that they need to register, or when's the next event?
Okay, so the first one we have today is the niche one is Mobile Legend Bang Bang is today.
Mhm.
Tomorrow will be Call of Duty Mobile, and on 9th of June we have PUBG Mobile.
Ah, I see. So people, if those who are watching, if you wanna join these games, is it still only for SCDF personnel, or is it open to public, or
Good
how's
question.
it?
Good question. A lot. I have been receiving a lot of emails. I'm receiving a lot of messages via Facebook, Instagram, and even on our website saying that how can I join? I mean, I have like teams from Philippines,
Oh
Indonesia
wow.
coming onto and just register. They do not know what it is all about. But for this event itself, it's a bit niche. It's only for regulars,
Okay.
for regulars officer in Singapore Civil Defence Force.
I see. So those of you who are watching and are regulars and want to join in this competition, do look out for the post from Home Teams Esports, or you can also go to hometeamsesports.com
Yeah.
to register your interest.
So it will be the registration for Call of Duty Mobile will be closed today.
Oh,
Today.
okay.
Yeah, today and for PUBG Mobile it will be on the 7th of June, 2 days
2 days from now.
prior to the event itself because we need
I
to take
see.
some time to organize the games, get the teams together, get their IGNs, okay, the IGNs in-game names. Then we have to get them to know about the rules. We have to clarify with them whether they know to do the setup and everything like that.
I
So
see, I see.
yeah, I think it's normal for any events. I think it's for first time. We do not
For
have
sure,
a
for
lot
sure.
of competitive players, but we have a lot of casual players. But what we're trying to do is to convert it to become more competitive in our organization.
For sure, man. Because the thing is, I feel personally, I feel Singapore has the infrastructure, just maybe not the support or the stigma for esports is still there. People would think
Yes.
that, oh, why are you still playing games on your phone? Why you keep playing games? You're supposed to do working. So the stigma still lives. So I think that really
Yeah.
affects
Yeah.
people
Very true.
playing.
Very true.
So yeah,
Yeah, I think the stigma is if you are old, or I would say now that the millennials call it as boomers, right?
boomers,
So
yes.
yeah, the boomers. So I would say I'm in between. I'm in between. So that means I'm not a boomer. Sometimes I can be old school, but at the same time, I have to keep in trend with the current youth things. So, for example, like esports. Esports actually, I think you just have to keep in trend with what the youth are doing
The
because.
games that they're playing, which is between Falconites and TXT. I
Mhm.
understand from our tournament admins that we are still waiting for them to complete the game.
Mhm.
So, I mean, if you're chatting here, you just let us know what you would like to ask. You know, the
Yeah, ask us
coach.
some questions.
Sorry, the coach himself.
Yeah, you can ask us questions. No worries. I mean, I think it work both ways. I think Hidayat also can answer some questions for us. I think shouldn't be a problem. But I think from your experience, because okay, for myself, I am not really a Mobile Legend player. I have played before, but I'm not really a competitive player. But what do you think of the games at this level, where I know that you play Mobile Legends, Bang Bang? What do you think? What's the level of competition are we at? How far are we from in terms of the national standard?
National standard. I would say people do have the game knowledge from what I know. So far, based on the game previously, they know rotation, how fast they need to rotate, who they need to activate in game, and when it hit the specific hero hit their power spike. So I think it's just trying to connect with other like-minded players. To be honest, we have a large pool of players that do have the necessary skills, the awareness, but
Mm-hmm.
they don't expose themselves to the
Right,
tournament
right,
setting.
correct. So I think from this platform, I can see that okay, they are a bit shocked because I am also part of the admin chat group. I can see that a lot of them. I mean, there is no. I mean, everything is very friendly. Everything is very positive. They are talking inside the chat group, I can see that it is really healthy. I can see that the sport can really grow to the next level. But for me, I think what else that you think that we can develop in? Is it the infrastructure or in terms of the way we do things or weekly games or monthly games? What do you think?
I think for
What should we go for?
infrastructure wise, to be honest, Singapore has like the highest broadband speed in the region, or so it's claimed.
Yes,
So
yes.
infrastructure wise, we are there, we are there. But in terms of competitions, especially during COVID, we do have weekly Mobile Legends games like the Clash of Regions, the MCL, but I feel that needs to be done more because
Yeah,
at the
I,
end of the
I agree.
day,
I
tournament
agree.
settings you need people to constantly be accustomed to it. You cannot be,
Correct,
oh, you're
correct.
doing tournament today and for the
Mm,
next two months there's no tournament. So
correct. True.
I
True.
feel teams should, I don't know, maybe create their own tournament, invitational scrims, make their
Mm.
own weekly games, get everyone to be to be as competitive as possible in order for us to hit that national
The
national
national
standard. Yeah.
awareness, yeah, the national awareness for it. definitely. Oh, I can see in the chat right now, huh? Z with his coffee. Okay, coffee to you. Okay, just to let you know, I just came back from duty yesterday from 24 hours standby. So, so
Yeah,
that
so
is,
I mean,
so, but yeah, I mean, it's really, really. I mean, this esports thingy have really changed me. You know, when I was not wearing a blazer just now,
yes, yes, I concur. Z was not using his blazer right just before we came on.
but I have to match to you, bro. I have to match to you.
I mean, if you want a professional production, we gotta look professional, right?
Yeah, and the strategic thinking in things how they do. So it is always getting engaged, with people and with your team or even on the other team. I think it's just more than just game.
Yeah, I would very much agree. The technology has advanced so much that esports, you can actually call it a normal sport. During COVID-19, especially during now,
Mm,
all sports has been suspended except for
yeah,
esports. So
correct,
during the pandemic, I think it's the best time for esports to shine,
correct.
and especially for Singapore, we should be doing more to push esports.
Yeah,
There are reports of the government supporting esports as a
there
whole.
is, there
So
is,
yeah,
there is. Yeah.
so I think
So a
we need to capitalize on that. That's for sure.
Yeah, true, true. I mean, this is the kind of things that small gestures the government or even major, I would say that merchandise companies or esports merchandise companies, they are like trying to promote esports right now since we have to stay at home, and the only way that we know that we really can maximize our time is by doing something. I mean, it is okay in the end. Okay, for example, that like I said, I do agree on your very early point just now. You and say that if we do not have a platform, a structure, a proper structure, that they are not having games or screams with other people, I think the game will just water down. I mean, the game would not be spread among people. I mean, the best way to spread things is the word of mouth. I mean,
Yes,
if everybody is playing, then for definitely everybody will into it. And when there's competition or there's, I think, bragging rights for people to move on with, definitely they will get hooked to the game, and they
yeah,
will get hooked to the strategy thinking. I mean, everybody. I think there is a community where right now esports is actually a lot of us are very strategists. It's just
yes.
not by pressing buttons. I think
Yes, there's no more like button
yeah,
mashing.
pressing buttons. We just press. I mean, there is. I mean, if you do that, and there will be a very big plateau in esports. But now people want to move forward. They want to maximize their time. So I think this is one of the ways.
Yes,
So
I very
are
agree.
we in? Are we going for the next one? Are we going for the next game?
Let me check the tournament admin.
Am I sitting for the next game? Oh, I'm sitting out first.
I don't know. If you want, you can.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
think I can do one or two games then. But I'll
Uh,
be asking a lot of questions though.
that's fine. That's
With my
fine.
copy, yeah. If not, it's okay. I mean, we can do it later. No worries.
Okay, so just checking the tournament admin to see if we are good to go. Um,
How's my volume? Is it okay? Good. Can you hear
I
me?
think so far the volume's okay. All the technical issues has been solved hopefully.
Oh, Jason,
So
Jason trolling us.
yeah, how much are both your
How much your
blazers cost?
blazers cost? Uh, very expensive if you want to buy. Esports games. First responder esports game. Okay, don't get it wrong.
Okay, so it seems that the game is still not done yet. So,
Mhm.
but it's all right. It's all right. So again, chat if root for your favorite stations. So,
Ooh.
okay, so coach, I believe there's all these teams are from different stations, right?
Yes, yes, yes. They are. They are.
So okay, you sound more sexy over the mic than in real life. Yo, so that was from Ben Xiao.
Yes. Hey, thanks, Ben. Oh man, all right. Thanks, Ben, for support. All right. Is it? What is it? Oh, is it your sound? Oh, okay. Don't like that, man. Don't. My wife is looking at this, man.
Okay, so teams coming from different stations. I would assume they would already have the communication, the camaraderie pat down. So what else do you think that this forming of this esports organization under home team will achieve? What is your personal goal for this?
Oh, okay. Well, that's a very tough question. I'm like sitting down for a pageant. Or maybe a pageantry or something. Okay. I think it's the main thing for esports to grow. I think is two. I think two things, two very very important things. One is to get to grow esports in the organization itself. Two, it's basically getting esports at national standard. You know, where everyone knows what esports about, and everyone is going for esports. You know, right now due to the current situation and also to the economy and everything like that. So I think it's really good. And it's a very good time for us to pitch these esports. Yeah, that's what I feel.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think also what one must get to the national standard or the national awareness of such esports games. I think the stigma will slowly die down, and that would help us achieve more success in the esports scene,
True.
because we do have players who are already representing Singapore on a national
Yeah,
level, on an
yeah,
international level.
yeah. True.
But looking at the number of player pools and skill level that we have, I'm very sure we can dig out more. Very, very
Yeah,
sure.
true. We can just bring out those players at the current moment. So I think it is, yeah. I mean, the stigma will definitely die down because Ben, any comments, Ben?
Any
No,
comments
Ben.
on that, Ben?
Ben, any comments? Okay, but yeah, like I said again, I mean, at 40 years old, early 40s, there is already introducing esports in the community itself, creating awareness. I mean, the stigma definitely. I think one day when we talk about stigma, I think it's about how it grows. I think how can esport grow. I think that will be the topic of the hot topic. But in terms of age, I think it's already broken because a lot of people are using up this time to understand what is esports about. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%. So we're still waiting for the games to end. But so in the meantime, let's look at the current standings based on games that have
We
finished.
got the tables.
Yep.
Right. Got the tables.
Okay, so the current standings is as follows. So Falcon and Wolfgang has already played 2 games. They've each won both their sets. So I think based on this, the winners will get 1 point each based on the games won.
Yeah.
So okay, so there will be um it's a best of one. Okay, so I'm not sure if I shared that before, but it's a best of one.
Yep.
So everyone will be playing a total of 9 games. We'll be
Mhm.
streaming a total of I think 9 or 10 games, depending.
Mhm.
So this is the current. Oh, sorry. So this is the current standings right now,
Mhm.
with Falcon Knight and Wolfgang sitting comfortably at the top. But that's also because they've already played 2 games. Well, the rest of the team has yet to play their second game.
Correct. Very true. So I think this is a very very early. We can see that. I think it is important for teams to come in with scores on the table. I think it is
Yes.
because we are only playing 9 games and we are chasing for the top position in this standings. So teams coming up strong, I think we have a bigger advantage. But I would not discount the people at the bottom. Who are the people at the bottom?
Okay, so let's show back. Oh, show back the current standings.
Yeah, you can see that that even people right now who do not have points, the 5 teams actually don't have points. I think I would not discount them because currently this game is not always a one-sided game. It's always people understanding the opponent and understanding how the team play and collaborating to the strategy that they are going to move forward with. So right now, based on they played, so that means whatever set they win, so they get 2 points. Right now, Falcon Knights, Wolfgang got 2 points each because they have won 2 games.
Mhm.
And what's that? Triple X,
Triple X has only played 1 game so
yeah,
far, and
one game, yeah,
they won their game.
1 game, and same as Kid Central. I mean, I mean, these guys are very innovative in coming up with names.
With DG game names, right? Yeah.
These guys are really. I mean, I'm kudos to them, man. So yeah, Griffin Esports will have also 1 point. Okay, but this is interesting. Team number 6, menang salam kalah gaduh.
Okay,
Okay,
so
for the benefit of the viewers out there, menang salam kalah gaduh. In direct, I'll try to I have a direct translation 1 for 1. Menang is win, salam is handshake.
handshake, yeah.
Yeah. Kalah is lose.
Gaduh is fight.
So you win, you shake. You lose,
You fight.
I mean, it's a really good name though. I mean, it's like, okay, you win, then you shake with your team. If you lose, that
You
means
fight.
But he's not talking about, I think, peace fight. I think about fight towards the end. I mean, to fight towards their goals or something like that, right?
Yep.
So I think it's really interesting though. Yeah, Griffin Esports to I think in 7th position, right?
Yep, 7th position. So I think they're just waiting for one more player to come in.
Right. All right.
So let's go for a quick commercial break. We'll be back shortly. So
Okay, sure.
stay
Okay.
tuned, guys.
Like and share.
Yes, like and share.
Like and share. Home Team Esports Facebook page. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Okay, guys, we're back for game number 2 against Falconite.
Team is up.
Between Falconites versus TXT. So there was an interesting fact that I was made aware of on why this game started late. And I think I'll give it to Z to actually explain it.
Okay. So I mean, right now, okay, I think because right now it's actually 2:40. Okay. So okay, just okay. Forget about that. Forget that. But basically, I think it's just the matter of time. I think sometimes we have connection problems and everything like that. So what teams are we facing?
Okay, so it's Falconite against Team TXT.
Okay. So TXT. Okay.
Picking.
Any info TXT? Wait, I can get the info for TXT. Oh, okay. Oh, TXT. Okay, TXT is a team from 4th SCDF division. Alright, so this team led by Muhammad Hanan. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So and Falconite is a 3rd division SCDF division. So it's led by Dave. So
I see.
they're gonna fight it out for this round itself. Okay, explain to me what I'm doing actually now.
Okay, so this is the drafting phase where both teams will select their individual heroes that they want to play and also ban out heroes that they think will counter their strategy, or basically heroes that they know that their opponents are good at. So currently we are now in the picking phase for Falconites. So Falconites has already banned out Claude and Hellcat. Claude being quite the normal ban pick, I would say,
Why is
because
it? Why is it?
okay,
Why is it?
so because Claude has this his ultimate, the Blazing Duet, deals a lot of damage based on stacks. So what stacks are basically the amount of minion creeps that he has killed. So the
Oh, that,
higher his stacks, the more damage his ultimate gives out.
so that means if you farm fast, then when his stacks are high, I mean teams will be very very wary of that lah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay,
So
okay.
he's even a top tier ban pick, I would say.
Oh, okay. So a lot. Okay, so basically they are quite OP lah.
Yes, in the current
Okay.
meta, I would say Claude is very OP, and especially so since his ultimate is very low cooldown,
Uh-huh.
so he can just use it to flash
Yeah.
farm and get his stacks, and probably the next 20 seconds he can use it on team fights.
Wow, that's really fast. 20 seconds after you use your ulti, then you can use your ulti again. 20 seconds is a big difference, I think, in terms of team movement or team strategy. If your teams were to push any turrets or, pushing any enemies, right?
Yes.
Okay, okay. So, yeah, so, okay, basically, I have a clip here. Because I used to play Vainglory back those days.
Okay,
Yeah.
Vainglory.
So, Vainglory was a very challenging game.
I do not disagree. I do not disagree.
The game is a very challenging game because it's especially is on a 3v3 mode. I played during the 3v3 mode before it moved to the 5v5.
5v5, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so I do understand a bit on the mechanics of the game itself. The mechanics of the game is about is just farming as fast as possible, building the correct stacks so you are able to move forward with your team and clearing the team as fast as possible. I think it's never about prolonging the game, right?
It's it depends on individual heroes. Some heroes reach their power spike much later in the game. So if for those specific heroes, of course they will need to play the long game. They need to drag it out to the late game where they get that power spike that they need. So that concludes
The draft, is
the
it?
draft phase. So based on the draft phase, who do you think has a better chance of winning?
From this draft phase, I think wow. Um can you go through the heroes again?
Okay, give me a minute. I will bring this back. Okay, so there's Hylos, Xbox, Tigreal, Harley and Granger on the side of Falconites. Oh, wait. The game has started.
So which team is more tanky in this way?
Okay, so if you're talking about tankiness, I would say Team Falconite has the advantage. What happened? Is there something wrong? Okay, no. Yeah, so Team Falconite has the advantage in terms of tankiness, but also because Team TXT has the newest hero in the Land of Dawn, which is this awesome lady here. She is quite the team fight specialist, I would say. Her
I see.
ability is where every alternate attack is a yin or yang stack. So if you get tagged with a yin stack when your friend already has been tagged with a yang stack, all she needs to do is just to unleash one of her abilities. It will clash both of you together and deal damage.
Alright.
Oh, and we see first blood then mid lane. So Bruno goes down very, very early on. Sorry, Hylos goes down thanks to Bruno. So Freya has also gotten her first kill of the day. Okay, so an example of someone who has to go late game and needs a lot of farm is Freya.
Yep.
So she needs a lot of items, a lot of levels to actually come online. So she has to play the long game for this game for TXT.
Right.
So Yamaha is needs to drag out the game slightly longer than usual, even though majority of her team actually is quite early game. But if they want her to be a monster that she is, they need to probably drag it out.
I see. Okay, so that means it's a longer farm phase. Then after that,
Okay,
they
give
are
me a
able to
minute.
close the game in that way.
Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, so it was still the hosting page. So
So I can see that. Okay.
okay, so we see TXT gonna go down for a bottom rotation. I think Decimal Tata caught Freya square in the face, but
I
it
think
seems that
yes.
yeah,
I think gonna
Tigril
catch them
will need to
overstretching
sacrifice his
himself.
life. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is key. If you overstretch yourself, you just slowly but surely gonna push the turrets. You're gonna capture them. Oh, really
Oh,
smart
very
from
very
TXT. Very
bad
smart from
play
TXT.
there from Sour Plum. Just in the nick of time, Hylos manages to open up his enchanted highway to run out of there because he just came in and met Kufra up front.
Why
Okay,
is this?
so
Oh, this is the turtle.
yes, this is
Alright.
the turtle. So securing the turtle will give you additional gold for every player,
Mm-hmm.
and of course gives the killing the final blow would grant the player a bit of a shield.
I see.
So if you
So
see
we,
Bruno
so
here
everyone-
has a turtle buff and quite a small shield.
looking at it, I think TXT are having the upper hand right now with 9,000
Gold lead, yeah.
9,000 goals, right? 9,300 goals already.
So they currently have a 1 K goal lead right now. Of course, the goal lead plays in much later, I would say. As long as they continue to be on the roll that they are, secure all these kills, the goal lead will play a part later on.
Oh, they're
So,
moving in. Oh, this guy is really tanky.
so Granger managed to dive out of the way.
Luckily, he almost died there.
Yes, very, very fortuitous for Granger. Oh, never. The Tyrant catches Hylos. Hylos should not be there. He goes down to Bruno's soccer ball.
This guy is kicking soccer ball.
Yes. So we see now in mid lane the Aurora. Okay, the Aurora, who is being played by this player, is actually quite, I would say, an early game hero. Her ultimate itself, the dropping that ice ball from the sky, deals a lot of damage early on. So that's why she's a very good early pick. But it seems that
But
she
she
might
can
actually
fuck-
go down here. She's already
Yeah.
been targeted by Harley. Harley gets her down. Not
Is it-
able to run away Aurora. So that is actually one of her
Okay, so
weakness.
Fakana is moving back right now. They are coming back with that one kill, just poking and going.
Yeah, so what Falconite needs to do is just to get those pick-off kills. They cannot go into team fights because their team fight, I would say, is not that strong as compared to those from TXT.
So mid lane, there's one turret down. Is it apparently?
Yes, on the side of Falconites.
Fakana is right.
So Turtle has been slain again on the side of TXT, furthering their lead. But it seems that Falconite is slowly coming into their own. Again, they need to concentrate on getting this pick-off kills because majority of their heroes actually has single target spells. The only person I would think that can go for a team fight would be Xbox. So very, very low. Tiger goes down. Another mega kill there by Bruno.
I think it's just about you predicting your move, making it precise when you're moving up with team fights, and especially when you're farming. You have to be very, very, very careful. I think that's what I learned about this kind of mobile games. I think it's really, really important. You farm fast and you get out of the way. If not, you get caught with team fights like this. See, he's getting a team fight,
Yes, getting
so it's
caught.
very decisive for teams to move in and
Oh,
close.
Sour
the
Plum should not go in here.
Oh, missed the
Oh,
ulti.
he's been stunned. Drops the hammer. Sour Plum very low. Aurora finishes Sour Plum off. I think Falcon Knight should not continue to engage. They should disengage very, very soon. Because they are quite outnumbered here. 2 to 4. Oh, Bravo the Titan.
Again,
Misses hardly. But Tiger flickers out to safety. So the game hit right now is not as lopsided as game 1. Both teams trying to put up a fight. But currently it's still quite close even though TXT has the higher kill count. The goal difference is still within 1000. So I would still say Falcon Knight has a chance to come back in this.
true.
Drops the hammer. Who's going down? Hylos goes down. Tiger is bringing below 1 health. He's getting shot by. He gets killed by Freya. And Falcon Knight really needs to disengage from fights. Both their tanks are down.
So I mean, I think that's the strategy right now is putting the tanks out of the way.
So that they can push. Yes.
Yeah, correct. Yeah. But TXT, look at them. They are playing on a 4-1 unit, right?
Yes.
So
Their rotation is such that the Kufra will start the engagement. Freya can also jump in, and Bruno can finish off with his Wave of the World. So Wave of the World is his ultimate. It's where the soccer ball that he's kicking gets bounced down around the enemy.
and bounce down and he's bouncing off fast. His stacks is really high.
Yeah.
If I can see, his stacks is really high. So I think this is a lot of teamwork. It's not him only because he needs time to build and needs time to really follow his team and engage the ulti at the same time.
So it seems that TXT is trying to set up the ambush a bit too early because the Lord will only come in 70 seconds. See the damage being output by Bruno.
TXT is really peacocking right now.
Yes.
TXT is really peacocking. He's taking his time, making those slow keys, not to make any mistakes.
So everyone's still trying to get a feel of the extent of each other's abilities. But very, very bad move there by Tiger. Tiger is getting very much low on health right now. Will he survive? He survives. He does not. He does not survive. Wave of the World catches up to Tiger, sitting down on the sidelines for 25 seconds. Very, very unfortunate.
Right. This is really tough on Falcon Knights. Looking at this, right now Falcon Knights have to re-strategize. Is there any way that Falcon Knights can come back?
With their current lineup, I would say Tigreal needs to catch his a perfect 5-man ultimate.
We need to see their build. We need to see their build now. See what's the build and see whether the viewers at home see what they can do. We need to see what is Falcon Knights build right now. Are we able to see that?
Yeah. So it's currently on the screen right now. Oh. Okay, so they're managing to get all these pick-off kills, but it seems that Freya has quite a lot of armor on her, so she goes away scot-free. So this is what Falcon Knight needs to do. They need to go with a perfect engagement. Communication really is the key for all
Right now,
of
he's
us.
so hard, yeah. True.
So they really need to focus on to getting those pick-off kills, because if the Tigreal does not get the perfect 5-man ultimate, that ultimate is basically wasted.
So Falcon Knights have just to wait and play the patient game, taking everything, taking all out giving all in and taking all out for TXT. Is that correct?
Yes.
So they are stealing their kills, is it? Trying to win this advantage
Yes,
right now?
they need to slowly steal their kills, play the long game, but they also need to know that TXT also has a late game hero in Freya. So like I mentioned earlier on, Freya is a late game hero, so they need to take that into consideration if they want to play the late game. Because Freya, as she already is, she's quite tanky. She has 2 of her main items, building up on her 3rd. So look at the damage being output by every single player of TXT. The Lord goes down fairly fast,
Yes.
but that's also a chance for Xbox to push down bottom lane. But here's the problem: the Falcon Knight does not have a pusher hero.
Right.
So the
So
push,
what besides, if they don't have this push hero, what can they do? What else they can do?
they can push objectives, just that because they don't have a designated pusher,
I see.
this push will be quite slow.
Quite slow. Okay. So rather than using one character, but they can use 2 characters at the same time, 2 heroes to move in for their baiting, right? For the baiting, is it?
Yes.
You can see they're baiting right now. So it's on a 2-1-1 formation. Two.
So at the end of the day, this really comes down on which team will get the next team fight. So see Wrath of the Siren being charged out. Oh,
Smart by Falcon Knights, but you can see who's again.
very well. Final Insanity there
Those
by
grenades, why
Xbox.
moving away? No, I think that's a big
That's a
waste.
very waste. Xbox goes down. Did not
Big
think he
waste.
was able to keep staying alive. But Granger finally coming out online. Gets the shot off from his Death Sonata. Oh, double kill on the side of
Double kill.
TXT. So Granger, being the lone hero left, needs to play this strategically, because he only has 10 seconds to defend until the Tigreal comes back. So we see the lead that TXT had has been extended to a 3,000 gold lead. At this point of at this stage of the game, I would have thought that with the current kill count, TXT would have had a larger goal lead, but I think Falcon Knight is keeping the pressure on, and I'm not sure what Hylos here is trying to do. He may have overextended himself, but he retreats back to safety. Looks like he was trying to open the map for his Granger, but may have overextended. So Tigreal also has to help out in opening the map for his Granger and his Harley. So both heroes is congregating towards Falcon Knight's blue buff. They know that Harley needs his blue buff to come further online, but they see Xbox being in trouble. Seems that Falcon Knight may have been sandwiched a bit, but they decide to run away. Both teams trying to secure top dominance, but both teams reading their place perfectly. Moving towards the Lord, and this is the danger zone basically, because the Freya can actually solo, both the Freya and the Bruno can solo the Lord actually, while the rest of the teams, like what they are doing now, they're opening the map, preventing Falcon Knights from jumping in for that Lord steal. So TXT secures the Lord, and they see a lone Xbox, but I don't think they can jump on the Xbox. Xbox having the awareness to know that everyone from TXT is missing from the map, decides to go for the TP. So Lord marches down in mid lane, heavily escorted by the rest of TXT. T3 may actually go down here. So jump in there by Kufra. Kufra gets one person out of position. But the Lord is being marching down. They need to kill the Lord here, which they did, but also at the expense of 3 other Falconite players. And it's only just Granger and Xbox 2 left to defend this base. Wrath of the Titan being charged up by Kufra. Kufra jumps in, gets Granger. Granger big. Oh! The minion
Last
finishes
hit.
off
Last
the
hit.
game.
So crucial. I think. Is this the closing?
Yes, this is.
Is this the closing game? I mean, we are currently. I can see that Falconite's coming back.
And it really helps out to Falconite. They
Look
played.
at the synchronization. I think well done for TXT. Fantastic, man. They are just really good at moving up as a team. So congrats to TXT. Victory to them.
They played fairly well, but I think it was a case of too little, too late. So.
I can see the Falconites are coming back. I think the Falconites are really pushing as hard as possible. I think they're putting everything, blood and sweat.
Blood, sweat, tears, man.
Blood, sweat, tears. I think tears for Falconites, but I think it's really a good fight. I mean, there's nothing to cheer about. I mean, this is either you lose or you learn. I mean, I think the team would prefer to learn rather than lose.
Yeah, for sure. The only way you would lose is not learning from your mistakes, I would say. Okay, so game number 3, I think people are still playing game number 3. Give me a minute, let me just sort out this issue. Okay, so game number 3 will be between Gryphon Esports 2 against Wolfgang. So Wolfgang with already 2 points up in the leaderboard. Let's do a quick refresh and we'll see where the teams are currently standing.
Okay.
So Wolfgang, also Gryphon Esports managed to secure 1 win. So they are shared first place with Falconite, Wolfgang and Gryphon Esports. So shared first place. Oops.
Oh, this is the latest table count standings for
Yeah.
SCDF first responded esports games right now. First is Falconite with 2 points. I mean, Falconites, they have not moved yet. I think they have not played their following game, right?
Not yet.
So yeah, not yet. So they have two games, 2 wins to the good. Yeah. Okay. So Hidayat, I think from here I take my leave. Thank you very much for having me.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I will be back later.
For sure.
Yeah.
Always welcome back.
Yeah. All the best. And last words is like and share, guys. Follow us at Home Team Esports.
Yes. Do as the man says, and we'll be back from our commercial break very shortly.
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love every day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. So now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
And we're back. So we're just waiting for game number 3 to start. So with the start of game number 3, I think we'll be 30% of the way there. The current standings as is, it seems that there's a 3-way tie between Falconite, Gryphon Esports 1 and Wolfgang. So Wolfgang will be playing the next game. This would be their 3rd game. So this is a chance for them to actually go up and secure top spot. But we'll see. Just waiting for one more play to come in before we start off the games. Next game. So of course, don't forget to like and share, guys. Let's grow the esports community together, so that more of these tournaments can actually come up. Okay, so we're gonna go to the first draft phase
Your team is banned.
between Gryphon Esports 2 and Wolfgang.
Your team is banned.
So again, we see a Claude being banned on the side of Gryphon Esports, and a Natalia banned on the side of Wolfgang. Quite top tier bans for the reasons explained earlier on. So this is quite not normal bans and not targeted bans.
Your team is banned.
So we've seen how Kufra has been quite the initiator in previous games. So I can understand why Gryphon Esports 2 decides to not go for decides to ban the Kufra pick.
Your team is picking. Your team is picking.
So first pick Hylos on Gryphon Esports. Oh, Hellcut being picked by Wolfgang. And Valir. Could we see a hyper carry strat in today's tournament?
Leslie. Your
Ooh, a
team
Leslie
is
pick. So
picking.
it's not sure if Leslie is in the meta. I think she's quite out of meta for quite a while. But we'll see to what
Your
effect
team is banned.
Gryphon Esports can use their Leslie marksman or a tank. So it seems that the only tank available to them would be... Okay, I'm not sure if... Okay, so they've banned Aurora. Not sure if that's a targeted ban, but a good ban nonetheless, seeing as how Aurora is a early game mage. Hits that power spike the moment she has her ultimate. A perfectly timed ultimate
Your
would
team
be
is picking.
quite devastating on the side of Gryphon Esports. So Gryphon Esports bans out the Granger
Lolita. Your
and
team
a
is
Lolita
picking.
pick by Wolfgang. So not sure if they effectively ruled out the Chang'e for Gryphon Esports. So another Tigreal pick, and Cyclops closes the drafting phase for Gryphon Esports 2, and we'll see a Guinevere pick. A Lancelot pick would be very much better in this instance, I would feel. Still 10 seconds to go before Wolfgang selects their last hero pick. And they've locked into Guinevere. So it seems that there's a lot of teamfight potential on the side of Wolfgang. So again, Wolfgang has better teamfight potentials compared to Gryphon Esports, but Gryphon Esports can actually secure pretty good kills if they can get Badang to be the initiator, and of course if it can be followed up by Tigreal's ultimate, I think that will be quite perfect. But it's very dependent on these two getting it in sync. But for the side of Wolfgang, I think they have a much better chance just purely on drafting phase. But we of course need to see how they do during the game. So we go back to the Land of Dawn for game number 3 between Gryphon Esports 2 and Wolfgang. So Nash playing on the Hellcut, being supported by Rock's right on the Guinevere, Waffles Baby on the Jawhead, while Sam 69 secures the tank role as Lolita. When Tarik Satu is playing the Shinjuku Summoner Valor. Oh, we see an invade here by the side of Wolfgang. Wolfgang doing what their name is supposed to do, doing all the gank up, secures the kill onto an off position Cyclops. Cyclops being left on his own. Nobody came to his rescue. So on the side of Gryphon Esports, we have Indra 4 playing the Badang in top lane, Toyomi playing the Hylos, defending, being the tank for Majula Sinanjung, not sure, Majulu Sinanjing. I have no idea what I just said, but we'll continue. Okay, so Tato onto the Thai grill. Down in bottom lane, Jay gets thrown onto the tower, procs the tower, Helkut brings the darkness, gets the final kill onto both Tigreal and the Leslie. So you see both teams posturing up, trying to steal each other's farm. But 2.5 minutes in, clear goal lead goes to the side of Wolfgang. Yeah, so everyone's been saying they cannot hear the game volume. Hope that turns it up.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
So Badang has reached his level 4. Probably would want to start farming his next item, which would be his golden staff.
Request backup.
Quite a slower paced game compared to game 1 and 2. So Darkness falls, drops the hammer, gets 2 people onto the hammer. Helkut finishes off him. Oh, very little life left onto the Cyclops, managing to run away. Toyomi sacrificing himself, not sure what the Badang was doing, off position there, being ganked by I think 3-4 people in the buff. So consistently we've been seeing 3-0 openings for all games, and we've seen the team that has secured early kills on win the game. So Gryphon Esports really need to buck up and get it together if they want to stand a slip of a chance to win. So Turtle goes uncontested. So you see Wolfgang trying to set up an ambush up in bottom lane. Leslie might get sandwich here if Helkut actually has the darkness, so it might be targeting the Leslie, waiting to drop it just in time. I think Soltato has the wherewithal to spot out the Helkut, and yes, he does ping out the ambush call out. So killing spree up top lane by Roxride onto the Cyclops. Cyclops registering double death in the first 5 minutes of the game. So Wolfgang again successfully invading. Oh, Darkness falls, aims onto Leslie. Beautiful play here by Wolfgang. A bit too late here on Toyomi's side. Enchanted pathway propped up, but no one is running onto that pathway. He gets killed down, dropped by the Helkut. Helkut on a 4-0 kill rate. Again, I think Cyclops might be gone here, but trades his life with the Lolita. I think that dive was not necessary, but Wolfgang are in a comfortable lead that they decide like, hey, you know what? I'll get you. I know I'm gonna die, but I'll still flex that kill onto you. So what Gryphon Esports would need to do would be to communicate. I think so far teams they really need to communicate, and oh, Darkness Falls manages to run away, drops the hammer, no one drops, oh yes, but down falls single stun hero onto the Johei. Johei gets his shield up but drops to Cyclops. Cyclops adding 1 kill to his name so far, but nothing else from that team fight. Cyclops is being off position, trying to push, but with no backup, knowing that he's quite the squishy hero, I would not have recommended that to Cyclops. And really, Team Wolfgang is just diving onto towers to secure the kill. Really seems that there's nothing that Wolfgang would not do to secure the kill. So you see Leslie at the bottom lane, she managed to secure the first tier 1. But while everything was going on, I think she still did not have enough damage to quickly push up to tier 2 because Jawhead was defending tier 2 closely. So we see Lolita setting up an ambush. Her hammer's drop has been quite on time. So she charges up the hammer, drops the hammer onto both Badang and Tigreal, but Badang being immune to CC manages to run away. Both Tigreal and Badang manages to save their life, but high loss, and Nas Loco does not.
Lord resurrecting soon.
So this should be an easy tier 2 tower. Oh, they got disconnected from the game. Oh, sorry guys, bit of technical issues here. I think my phone got disconnected. Let's hope I can get this back online. Yes, I can.
Killing spree. Triple kill.
So triple kill there by Rock's Right, and a full team wipe. Again, sorry for the mild technical difficulties. And we just made it just in time to see Wolfgang win the game.
Victory!
So quite quite fast game that was. 11 minutes, shy of 11 minutes actually, that Wolfgang secured the win. And to be honest, Gryphon Esports actually had stood a chance, but again they came back too late. They managed to they let Wolfgang run rough shots all over them in the early stages, and I think that really gave Wolfgang the farm, the levels to actually push on through, even though Gryphon Esports managed to come back just a bit. So I think it's quite common in all three games that whoever has won the early game will continue to win the game. So I think players need to stop giving opportunities to other players to secure early game, and really lock it down in the early game, or even go for early game wins. So game number 4, let's see what's game number 4 looking like. So game number 4 will be against Falconite versus Itaewon. So Falconite having already won 2 games, while Itaewon has only won 1. So this will be a good time for Itaewon to actually catch up, to ensure that they end in a better position after this game. So chat, do let me know who you think would win in the next game, Falconite or Itaewon. So make a brief change here. I believe their game has still not ended just yet. But what do you think so far has been the highlight for you within just the first 3 games? Do let us know in the comment section below. And we'll interact once we're back from this commercial break. Jangan ke mana-mana.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love every day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say good. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate nigga. That mean just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love you. Yeah, you'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I.
And we're back. Thank you for continuing to stay with us. So those of you who just joined us, welcome to SCDF First Responders Esports Games. Of course, I am your host, Toasted Bread. I know there's been quite a number of technical difficulties that we've dealt with so far in this stream. I'm really hoping that there'll be end of it, but you never know. You know, it's all part and parcel of doing up a production, but we will strive to bring you the very best level of competition that SCDF has to offer. And we are now 3 games in. 3 games in. Let me just check on the other screen. Okay, so we have the updated standings for you so far. Quite a change of quite the change, considering that before we went into game number 3, we had Wolfgang, Falconite, and if I recall correctly, TXT sitting comfortably in first spot, but it seems that now, based on all three games, we have Kids Central, Gryphon Esports 1, and Wolfgang sitting comfortably up in top position. So will this change in game number 4, where we will have Itaewon against Falcon Knight? Let me just confirm that. Game number 4 will be Falcon Knight. Okay, so Falcon Knight versus Itaewon. So yeah, so game number 4 will be against Falcon Knight and Team Itaewon. I believe they are still in game, so just probably need to wait for them to finish their game. But in the meantime, do let me know who you think will be winning top spot in today's games. Of course, this game is proudly brought to you by Home Teams Esports. Do like and share this stream, and of course, do like and share their page where they have other tournaments coming up. For games such as Call of Duty Mobile, PUBG, another Mobile Legends event, and I believe that's all, right? I think that should be all. Regardless, we will be sending out the posters onto Home Team Esports page very soon, so do check that out. Let me see, let me refresh the comments. Okay, so based on 4 games, who do you think has a better chance of winning today's tournament? We are already 4 games in. I would say that'll probably be about halfway. We have 9 games in total. This would be game number 4. Yeah, about halfway in. So the coach Z will be back with us shortly. He'll be back shortly, and we will have his perspective on things for Home Teams Esports, his vision, mission, where he thinks he can bring the esports to in the next few years. But in the meantime, let's see, is there any other comments that we can take a look at? Just takes a while to refresh. So I see there's 16 people still watching. So thank you. Hi. Okay, so shout out to Najrul Scott Louis. Hello Scott. Welcome to the stream. Do stay and watch as multiple civilian officers and uniform personnel duke it out to win a top position today. So getting word from the tournament organizer that they are still in game. So while we are waiting for them to start that custom room, because I'm not quite in tune with the personnel's playing, do let me know who you are supporting individually and team base. So for example, I'm supporting station 44 Tiga. Individually, I would say Freakum. So yeah, just let me know who you are supporting individually and on a team basis. And do let me know if there are any issues with the audio or visual or video, and we'll get our tech guys to come up to do it. So it's been quick games so far from all the teams. I think no one has finished out in 15 minutes. It's always been less than 15 minutes if I recall correctly. Okay, so there seems to be some issues on one of the team. They may need to drop into the game slightly later. So hopefully we can get them up as soon as possible. Looking at the stream right now, and there's 11 people, but still less than 50 shares. Can we get at least 50 shares, guys? We are only 20 away from the goal. 50 shares, and I think 20 overreacts. Let's see. Okay, so they are currently still in game. So in order to continue this portion, I will just leave the standings up, and yeah, so all 10 teams have played 3 games. So if you just joined us, welcome to SCDF First Responders Esports game, the Mobile Legends edition, where organized by Home Teams Esports. We will be hosting other games, other titles such as Call of Duty Mobile and PUBG Mobile. So do sign up for that. Get your teams ready, sign up for that. But there's a bit of a disclaimer here. This tournament is only open to uniformed personnels and civilian officers. So do take note of that requirement, and sign up, because the closing date for, I think, Call of Duty is actually today, while for PUBG Mobile is 2 days before the event. So yes, do sign up and get people watching this stream, share this stream, let this stream be shared throughout your Facebook timeline, Facebook feed, Facebook groups, and let's help esports grow. Well, in the meantime, I think there's some issues with the team. I'm not sure if they are aware of the streaming schedule. Let me help to take a look, and in the meantime, just sit back and enjoy these videos coming from the talented people at SCDF Home Team Esports. Alright, we're back to game number. I'm not sure what game this is, but there were some technical issues with the players. So we're gonna go ahead and stream. I believe this is. Let me just confirm what team is currently playing. I believe we are gonna stream station 443 and could this be Itaewon? Let me quickly see the brackets. While the bracket is loading up, thank you guys for watching and welcome back to the SCDF First Responders Esports game, the Mobile Legends edition. And this is game number 4 that we will be streaming between, I believe it's Station 443 and Itaewon. So let's go to the drafting phase.
Your team is banning.
Okay, so I know there's a bit of the team names is wrong. We're getting that sorted out shortly. So you see first ban phase from station
Your
443
team is banning.
has banned down the Hellcut. Going for the next ban phase. So station 443 taking quite a while to communicate their ban. Decided to go for the Selena ban for so both support picks, support bans, and only one assassin
Your team
and
is
tank
picking.
ban. Okay, so Bruno being picked up by station 443, while Itaewon picked up the early Franco. So we don't really see much Franco in games due to, I guess, the accuracy needed to catch that hook. So station 443 using their full 30 seconds to pick out that Uranus. Could we see a hyper carry strat?
Your team is picking.
It looks promising on the side of Itaewon, seeing 2 tanks and 1 off-laner being picked early
Your
on.
team is banning.
So a Hanzo pick onto station 443. We don't really see a lot of
Your team is
a
banning.
lot of Hanzo picks, so banning out the carry, rightfully so, although I would have gone for the Claude ban station 443. I mean, carry is also a tank killer, but I would say in this meta, Claude would have been a better
Your team is picking.
ban. But we'll see how this fares for team station 443. again, Station 443 using the whole
Your team
30
is
seconds
picking.
to select their hero, so they finally lock down the Nana. So both teams look like they can run the hyper carry strat. Just waiting for the final lock onto those two heroes. So Zask and Hanabi fills out for Team ET1, while Station 443 will finally pick who they pick. If they want to run a 1-3-1, the hyper carries 4 between ET1 and Station 443. With I Never Lose playing the Pirate Captain Franco, AJ20 on the Minotaur, supporting the Hanabi being played by Legend. So I do think that the ET1 is going for a 1-3-1, the hyper carry strat, because John Tiger on the Zask is in bottom lane, while Xbox Rafty Toothless playing the Xbox is on the safe lane. So quick red buff taken by Team Station 443, with Frickum on the Bruno being supported by Uranus, by Maggot Brain on the Uranus, while Nana is on the securing that Lethal Wanderer for the team, and Croc and Hanzo on bottom lane. So fairly quiet early game, but we see Xbox going down pretty low, but he'll still survive for the next engagement. Not much rotations done not many rotations being done by both teams. As you see, our first rotation here will only be to the Little Wanderer. So teams filling up process each have lost 3 games, so they want to secure at least wins in this tournament. Not gonna end the tournament with all losses. So you can see both teams playing quite patiently. Minotaur being harassed by Freakum's football here. As the Firaga armor breaks onto Xbox, as both teams decides to peel off and disengage, but Xbox might actually be the first casualty of war here, but he just manages to live just in time to dive back into his own tower. But this exposes his top tower to both Bruno and Uranus and the creep wave, so getting a lot of chip damage onto the first top tier 1. You see Nana has been pushing mid lane quite casually. So Team Station 443 ensuring that Nana has uninterrupted farm. Nana reaching quite level 5 on the side of Station 443, but on the side of ET1, the legend Hanabi is actually on 1 level higher. You see a rotation down to mid being cut off by Frickum. Frickum knows that the Little Wanderer is being taken by Xbox, does nothing to stop him. Again, both teams playing quite passively, ensuring that everyone has their own farms. 4 minutes in, there's no kills. Hanabi throws her ultimate, gets the chain. Might not get the kill here onto that Grok. Grok lives on for the second phase, drops the hammer, bounces. No one gets any kills so far. A lot of utility being spent in that team fight on both teams. And I wouldn't say this is a very stale game, but it's exciting in the sense that both teams are not committing to silly mistakes and want to get that kill, that clean kill, without having to trade any bodies. So Nana rotating up top, trying to support Bruno and Uranus. But both Bruno and Uranus should have this under control. Uranus jumps in, tries to push Xbox back. Bruno gets that tier 1 top tower. So there's an exchange of towers for both teams. Both tier 1s dropped. Tries to throw the wall, tries to separate Xbox from his teammates. His teammates ever nearby. So both team needs to understand that at times maybe it's time to fight and not to just continue farming. But both teams actually are doing a great job to secure farm for their carries. As you can see, AJ blocking that offensive maneuver from Station 443 to ensure that Legends Hanabi is still safe. So a lot of engagement here. Minotaur drops down to the first kill of the day. Hanabi gets the revenge kill onto Uranus. It's still 1-all. Both teams still healthy in terms of health. Teamfight decides to disengage. It's a fair trade for both teams. Goal lead not that far off. It's only in the thousands. So not sure if Station 443 may want to try to get this turtle here. They are still quite exposed. So was that a final insanity? Oh, does not get the final insanity. This Viraga armor just broke just in time before that final insanity popped. But Bruno tries to go for the kill onto Hanabi, but trades his life for it. Uranus tries to disrupt this peel off, but Minotaur gets the second kill onto this Nana, and Nana does not have her passive. So this opens up the turtle for Team Itaewon, but very Grok was very low. Not sure why he decided to engage Hanabi on that. Hanabi with her bouncing scrolls secures that kill onto the Grok, and at the same time they secure the turtle. Pure profit from Team Itaewon. So what was a quite passive game 30 seconds prior, this became quite an aggressive push from Team Itaewon. Not sure if there was a lack of communication on the side of 443, but it would seem that Sanity here by Xbox tries to drop that flame onto everyone. Hanabi gets the final kill onto Uranus, while Zaz finishes off Hanabi, and it is just pure chaos in middle lane. Gets the chain hook onto the Grok. The Grok will not live to see this fight, And it is a 3-1 trade on the side of Station 443. SAS has more than enough power now to push down this tier 2 if the siege engine can continue to tank this, but it does not. So the next wave will be the one that will bring down this tier 2 tower unless Station 443 can defend this. So double kill on the side of Itaewon. Killing spree for Hanabi. Seems that everything is starting to unravel in Station 443. Nana and Hanzo is the only one left standing in Station 443. Sorry, Hayabusa is not Hanzo. So the game has opened up quite a bit for Itaewon with that last team fight. Both team tanks securing quite the easy kill. Oh, Rock. Power of Nature does not hit anyone, but Hanabi throwing that scrolls. So Lord is up, so both teams may want to secure towers to free up this slot for their respective teams. So Station 443 knows that Itaewon may want to invade their blue buff. So I will see a 5-man rotation up to bottom. But I think someone got caught there, and I think that was Nana without her passive again. So that is the second kill for her, second death for her, sorry. So Uranus trying to regen some health, but too much damage output coming from Hanabi, so Uranus not able to regen that much health. Beautiful hammer drop there by the Minotaur. Total team wipe, and Itaewon may secure their first win here. And I don't think Nana can defend this on her own. GG. This gives Itaewon their first victory in today's tournament. Well played here by Team Itaewon. It took quite a while for both teams to get online, but once they did, Itaewon totally steamroll. They farm first before they start to go for any engagement. But I think Itaewon had the better farming capabilities in the sense that they had Hanabi who can flash farm, especially with her bouncing scrolls on. And unfortunately, Station 443, they did not secure their win, even though they were very, very close in terms of kill count and goal difference in the early game. So that was game number 4. So let's see what is the game schedule like. So that would be okay. So game number 5 would be Gryphon Esports 2 versus Menang Salam Kala Gado. So I believe both teams are still engaged in the game. Let's wait for the confirmation from the tournament organizers. which I believe they've not done their game. Okay, so in the meantime, what I felt was the turning point was during that early three man trade-off with only one player going down the side of Itaewon. So I think that was the turning point for Team Itaewon, and really Station 443 did not recover from that engagement. They didn't even take Lord, so game was quite fast and furious. In the later stage, of course, both teams were farming in the early stages, and I believe we already have a game coming up shortly. Let me just confirm the invite. But in the meantime, I see a few of you supporting Team Manang Salam Kala Gado, so which is good. So we'll just cut to the current standings right now. Yeah, so I believe the only team that we have not streamed yet would be Triple X and Kids Central, but we will be streaming them soon. Every team will have a chance to showcase their skills, of course. So yes, we do hear you. We will be streaming both Kids Central and Triple X team shortly. This is just game number 5. We still have 4 more games. Uh, all the teams will have at least an opportunity to be streamed live. So nothing to worry about. Okay, so game number 5 would be, wait, hold on, is there mix up in the schedule? Because it seems here that we'll be streaming Itaewon against Falconite, but I believe we just finished Itaewon's game. So while the tournament admins settle that minor issue, let's look at the comment section. Shorten reservist cycle, please. Thank you. Okay, unfortunately, I do not have the power to do that. So you may need to want to bring that up to your respective superiors. I'm only here as a caster for Home Team Esports, SCDF First Responders Esports Games. I'm your host, Toasted Bread. So I have no power, absolutely nothing to 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 shorten the reservist cycles or lengthen it. So I'm just here as a caster, in a caster's capacity. So you may need to bring that up to your to your management. Triple X mana. Yep. So we explained Triple X will be stream, I think, the next 2 games. So do look out for that. And yeah, so based on the standings, we have Wolfgang sitting comfortably at top with 4 wins, and I don't believe they have any losses just as yet. Yep. So Wolfgang has 4 wins, while Kid Central Gryphon Esports has 3 wins with no loss yet. So these 3 teams would be technically the team to look out for, having gone through the tournament undefeated, which we will have a clear-cut winner. I hope. I don't think this tournament is set in a way that they will be a double winner, but we will monitor this as we go to game number 5 between, I believe,
Your
Itaewon
team is
and
banning.
Falconite.
Your team is banning.
So Team Itaewon has banned out the Esmeralda, while Falconite bans out the Claude. So second ban pick go
Your
towards
team
Kufra.
is
So
banning.
both Esmeralda and Kufra being banned out.
Your
Well,
team
Nutella has
is
been banned out.
picking.
So Falconer has been consistently being banning those global bans, I would say,
Franco.
thus
Your
far.
team is picking.
So Falconite
Grandeur.
has been doing fairly well, only winning 1 and losing 2 of their games. Well, Itaewon has lost all 3 of their games and only won 1. So Itaewon again with the first Franco pick. Franco having secured quite a few
Bata.
nice hooks
Your
in the
team
previous
is picking.
games, and a familiar sight on the side of Falconite with Bandang and Ranger picks.
Your
So
team
both, I
is
would
picking.
judging by how the draft has gone so far, both teams I feel do not want to leave their comfort picks. They want to continue bringing the same hero into their lineup, the same hero that brought them to his dance.
Your team is banning.
So yeah, it seems that's quite similar picks from their previous games, especially for Team Falconite. They're both teams, both ban and picking phase are similar,
Your team is banning.
if not right the same. So again, a Hellcat ban. Okay, so Itaewon may actually see that they were trying to go for a Harley and decides to ban the Harley out. So this will truly be a
Akai.
moment where we see how
Your
deep
team is
the hero
picking.
pool of Falconites are. So an Akai pick from Falconite. So we see a teaser of Leela. Okay, so Itaewon has stick to 80% of the same. Okay, so they've gone for 100% the same build and hero composition as they did in the previous game against Station 443. So Aurora being picked to close out this draft for Team Falconite. And based on the draft, I would think, based on the draft and based on how both teams played, I would say Falconite would have the better team potential, team fight potential. But of course, we cannot deny the power of the Minotaur has broken the team fight momentum for Team Station 443 previously. So we will be looking out for that Minotaur's reach coming from AJ. So I think that will be the only way to disrupt the team fight potential that Falconite has. So let's go to the main game between Team Itaewon and Team Falconite.
All troops deployed.
So we see Badang playing on the bottom lane, quite solo. Okay, so the team has gone for a 2-2-1 strategy for Falconites, while Itaewon looks like they are going for a hyper carry. With a hyper carry strat. So Xbox doing battle with Akai and the Aurora. Firaga armor burst, but should be no problem for this Xbox. While the Aurora steals the coin right under Xbox nose. See middle lane, AJ doing his best to ensure that no one is touching his Hanabi, but misses the hook onto Franco. Franco misses that hook. That hook may have spelled disaster for Team Falconite. So it seems that Team Itaewon is going for the hyper carry strat, with both tanks helping Hanabi secure the farm, and both teams ensuring that no farm is being wasted. See a 3-man rotation up top, trying to get the drop onto the Aurora, but backup is in the way in the form of Ranger and Hylos. But Hylos is stuck. Franco misses it, that hook right under his nose. And Hylos goes unpunished. So Falconite is the red team. Okay, so we'll get the technical guys to fix that in a minute.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
Okay, thank you chat for letting me know so we can sort this out. So technical guys have done up the banner, so I believe it is correct now. So judging by the pace of this game, I would say it's similar to the previous Itaewon's game, where the farm took quite a while, but once they do have the farm, they will go for team fights. And as seen here, dropping the hammer, this might actually go down. First blood goes to Hanabi with that kill onto Hylos, and Granger might be next here. Granger trying to stop them from diving his tower. Death Sonata connecting onto Hanabi and the Minotaur, discouraging them from diving into his tower. But in exchange, Team Falconite gets the first tier 1 of this game. So this opens up the turtle for them. And Sas dropping by to provide some additional firepower to bring this turtle down faster. See top rotation. Akai trying to push Xbox away, but that's the problem with having an Akai and an Aurora together. As you can see there, the ice meteor did not drop onto onto Xbox because of that spin from Akai. So to have an Akai, you really need that communication. The communication is really vital, especially in those kinds of combos. If that combo actually hit, I think and I feel that would have been a retaliation kill for Team Itaewon. So beautiful play here, but again does not connect enough onto that Ice Meteor, but just enough I think to secure that kill onto Xbox. Especially with no Firaga armor, he is quite vulnerable. So Akai is still jumping in, very low health. He will go down to Minotaur, and Minotaur will secure the top tier 1 as well. As you see, bottom tower does not get any scratch on, but Zaz managed to defend against 3 attackers, taking one of them down with him. It seems that Falconite is going for the aggressive top push. Oh, he decides to peel off. And they know that Turtle will be coming back up in about 20 seconds, probably setting up an ambush. Goes for the field of invisibility.
Initiate retreat.
Franco does not connect with that hook. Come on, Franco, you can do it. Enchanted Pathway being dropped. Xbox Firagama dropping down. Minotaur may get the kill here onto this Hylos. Gets onto the... It's utter chaos up in top lane. Everyone's getting a shot on each other, but at the end of the day, Team Itaewon loses 2 compared to Falconites 1. And with that, this again opens up the turtle to Team Falconite. So they secured the turtle and probably the Little Wanderer coming up. So, ooh, Franco gets the kill onto Granger, I believe, and Granger goes down due to that hook. Aurora unfortunately does not stop the damage coming out with that Ice Meteor. So Granger being sidelined for at least 20 seconds. Falconite trying to start the push, but no minion creeps, or all the farm has been taken up. See a rotation down bottom, final Insanity trying to trap the Badang, but Badang just gets the freeze crack. Quite immune to the CC, but unfortunately just drops down to that 4-man gank onto him. Gets the tower as well, so I think this is quite the ammo for Team Falconites, getting 1 kill and 1 tower at the same time. Mega kill on the side of Hanabi. Hylos in no man's land, probably trying to survive as much as possible, trying to come back to his tower, but he drops down. Double kill by Hanabi, and blue buff is there for the taking. So Hanabi being quite comfortable with his gameplay right now, trying to go for the aggressive push, trying to do a lot of invasion, and just walks on a 3-man gank. Oh, 3-man gank, drops the hammer. Zaz gets a kill onto Badang. Enchanted Pathway procced by the Hylos, but no one there to back him up. Hanabi trying to cut off Hylos, retreating, but does not have enough damage to get that final kill. Well, he just dives into the push. He just gets the Akai. Hylos still with a sliver of health. I think this might be the GG push right here. Tier 3 is about to go down. 3-man dead on the side of Itaewon. Nothing, and they do have creeps in the final crystal. So But Badang tries to delay the inevitable, does not survive that engagement. High loss may actually go down here, goes down, does the same for Aurora. Akai, but not sure what Akai can do left except to try to push the Franco back into the crystal. Does it perfectly. And it was a very, very sloppy fight from both teams. But they did manage to get some cheap damage onto the final crystal. And we see Falcon Knights securing the Lord. They know this Lord will help them to push down in mid. They may not want to hang around though after that Lord take, but I'm not sure if Xbox is aware that there is four-man rotation up top. Peels off. Hanabi gets the evasion of their blue buff. Tries to continue pushing down in mid while the rest of Falcon Knights continue to push down mid. So beautiful hammer drops here by Minotaur, charging that Minotaur Rage. Gets the legendary onto the Akai. Akai being quite off position. They may go for the bit. They may go for the GG push. Final Insanity gets two people down, quite low. Xbox finishes up his mess. GG to Team Falconite. Very, very well played.
Victory!
As you can see, Legend playing the Hanabi ends the game off with 8 kills and 0 death. So that is quite a testament to how his tanks are protecting him and enabling Hanabi to actually scale up in levels and in farm. So unfortunately, the same cannot be said for Team Itaewon with their Granger. Their Granger, even though has the highest farm, but it still pales in comparison to the farm from the Hanabi. So very, very well played from both teams. Team Falconite securing this win. Securing this win, which will bring up their. Let's take a look at the tables. Not sure if the table is updated, but we'll see. Okay, so we have two teams currently occupying top spot. That is Team Wolfgang and Team Menang Salam Kala Gado. So unfortunately, Team Falconer, even though they won that game, may still not be enough to bring them out from the bottom three. So they need to consistently win many, many more games in order to break that top 3 position. Okay, so I believe someone was asking when we will be streaming Menang Salam Kalagado, and I believe that is the next game. Let me just confirm. Oops. Yep, results terbalik. Did I not get the correct team? Because I think Team Falconites won that game, right? Okay, so in the meantime, we've seen teams go for early early game advantage by being very aggressive and securing a lot of kills within the first 5 minutes. And we've also seen teams go at it at a much slower pace and start their farm early on with even 5 minutes into the game and no first blood. So both mechanics work, but it really depends on which team is playing. I believe. Oh, Falcon Knight lost. Okay. Okay, so Falcon Knight lost. That means Itaewon won. Okay. Okay, let me just check with. Okay, so I've got confirmation that Team Itaewon did win. So my mistake. I think the confusion was with the that score line. So whoever is on the right side will be on the right side. Whoever's on the left side will be on the left side. So just disregard the color of the scoreboard. So it's just meant to say left and right. It's not for the the red team and blue team. Okay, so the next game, I believe the tournament organizer is sorting it out. But hopefully, we will be sorted out soon. In the meantime, we will go for a short commercial break. The banner was a confusion. Yep, I agree. Faisal, yes, I agree. I think because the colors were swapped, but the name was correct. I think initially where ET1 was on the left side, while Falcon Knight was on the right. But I think the color was the confusion. So hopefully with that in mind, there'll be no more confusion. So the team on the blue side will have the red banner, but the team on the red side will have a blue banner. So it's just left and right. So hopefully there'll be no more confusions and we can continue with game number. I believe this is game number 6. So we'll go for a short break. And while in the meantime, let's see, the team is being sorted out. Okay, so we'll go for a quick commercial break. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love you one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. So now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love you one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. So now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming, it's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love you one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time. So now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say goodbye.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah. Unknown Brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends.
And we're back. Thank you for joining us still on this beautiful Wednesday afternoon for SCDF's First Responders Esports game. I'm your host, Toasted Bread. We are currently going into game number 6. So before we proceed any further, I would just like to point out that there has been quite a few hiccups, so games may not be streamed accordingly. So currently we are streaming based on the tournament organizer. We will be streaming team. Okay, this thing is still not changed. Team.
Your team is
I
banned.
believe this is Team Station 443
Your team is banned.
on the left side, and Team TXT on the left side, and Team Station 443 on the right side. So yes, tomorrow will be the CODM event. Do look out for that. We will be having a different caster to bring you around the games. But today it's Mobile Legends Bang Bang with your host Toasted Bread for SCDF's First Responder Esports game, Mobile Legend, and a Bruno ban on the side of Station 443.
Your team is
Well,
picking.
TXT has... Ooh, they missed one ban actually. They missed one ban, probably a tactical ban, trying to free up the hero pool for themselves. So they've only banned
Your
the
team is picking.
Hayabusa. So Badang and Kufra being picked up for Team TXT. While Station 443 decides to go for a Uranus and Xbox pick early on. So Luoyi also being picked up by TXT. So both teams securing the tank, the mage, and the offlaner pretty early on. So that just leaves Ooh, decides to
team
change
is
at the
banned.
last moment to Popol and Kuba. So Popol and Kuba will see their first action for today. So ban phase. So they ban their Freya.
team
So I
is
believe their
banned.
Freya, I think TXT's Freya, was it TXT? Their Freya was on a roll, although it took quite a while to come online. Yep, so regardless if it looks like they are not heading towards long game, the pick coming from station 443 may seem to indicate that they want to play the early game.
Your team is
They don't
picking.
want to drag the game on too long. So Natalia Ben being picked up by TXT. Natalia, as we mentioned before, can get that backline assassination. That's what she's best for.
Your team is picking.
So TXT final two picks. Let's see what they decide to go for. So they picked up the carry. And I believe this would probably be the first carry game we've seen thus far as well. And closing out the pick, the draft with a Nana pick. So Aurora, we picked it, and it is being picked. So Faisal Simon saying Station 44 Rota 1 PT time lah. So guys, don't forget your PT guys. As we go into game number 6 in this SCDF First Responders Esports game. So this tournament today is being only open for uniform personnels and civilian officers, only for SCDF. So tomorrow's Call of Duty mobile tournament is I believe it's also being done in the same way. So don't forget to quickly register for that. Let's see, dive back into the game. Game number 6 between TXT and Station 443. Same being done up top with Popol and Koopa with the Uranus, while Aurora and Xbox is actually down in mid. So this is quite surprising. The team composition is quite surprising from Station 443. Usually the Xbox will be playing off lane, but you see here the Xbox is playing in mid, accompanied by Freakum on his Aurora. Well, Valir is being harassed by Molina, being thrown down by Nana. See rotation up top. So Popol and Koopa may seem that they have the numbers advantage, even though both teams have 2 heroes up top. So Uranus being quite low on mana decides to TP back, leaves Popol and Koopa alone. Xbox being pretty low, being brought down pretty low, but we see Luoyi coming down to probably suppress this movement. Uranus being dropped with that yin and yang, but luckily has the regenerative properties to regen his life. First blood goes down in bottom lane with that 3-man gank onto Valir, And it's a bit too late that the Aurora and the Uranus is rotating down bottom because carry is out of there. So Popol and Koopa are asking for reinforcement. Both teams, both top laners probably need to TP back, regen a bit of health, but they decide to go for it. So mid lane, Kufra has been frozen by that ice meteor. Xbox does not want to commit the final insanity to get that burst damage onto the Kufra. May have actually secured that kill. Yes, Faisal, that we'll take that into consideration for the next tournament because this layout is already fixed in a sense. So I'm not sure if we have the time and people available now to actually change it. But of course, the tournament organizers will take into consideration. Thank you very much. So not sure what TXT is trying to do here. Both Nana and the Kufra does not have enough damage output to actually secure the turtle quite early on in this game. So Freakum bring drop low. He tries to drop the ice hammer, does not do it successfully, but down goes Kufra thanks to the vengeance flame from the Valir. So that rotation from Valir was very timely. Managed to get that kill onto Kufra even after Aurora did not successfully manage to drop that ice hammer. So see top lane, Boyi trying to go head to head with Uranus. Again, Uranus with the health regeneration should be quite safe if he does not get ganked. So Wrath of the Tyrant just short from hitting that Valir. Valir drops Badang drops to the Vengeance Flame again by the Valir. 4-man gang. Nana with the passive managed to run away successfully. Probably needs to wait for another 3 minutes before her passive is up again. But they continue to go for this. Valir has been quite on point with his flames today. So both teams suffering the brunt of that engagement. Sitting on quite equal net worth.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
So take a look at the Valir. The turtle is up, and both Carry and Badang is aware of that. Tries to quickly steal the turtle, but I think Aurora saw both Badang and Carry. But Aurora with a full passive stack may want to drop the hammer here. Does not drop. Final Insanity procced by the Xbox. Hits no one. And I'm not sure what the intention was there, but I think both teams, I think Station 443 was just posturing, trying to see if TXT would flinch, but I don't believe they did. But up in top lane, Kufra drops to Popol and Koopa. So Popol and Koopa being quite aggressive, pushing that 1v3 engagement. So but passive is up for Nana. Hearts out to Aurora, thinking that she would have gotten that kill onto that Nana, but Nana with the passive, lucky cat. So this is the gameplay that I want to see from Station 443. They have been quite too passive in the previous few games, and they've turned up the aggressiveness here, and you can really tell. Oh, jumped in, Wrath of the Tyrant by Cooper, by Kufra. Kufra is down. Valerie is still up. Valerie is still up. Kufra finally goes down. Killing spree by the carry onto the Xbox. Again, mega kill onto Valor. Triple kill for carry. Maniac on the carry. Will she go for the Savage? But Valor decides to social distance himself from this Savage, and only Maniac is carries able to achieve right now. So just in that team fight alone, Team TXT managed to pick up the goal differential to ensure that now they are in the lead. So Xbox trying to scout out that turtle take, but still early goings. So carry final insanity, trying to burn out a bit of the carry. Carry being quite half health now. Fufra also on half health. Not sure if he wants to go for the tank, but Badang picks up this mess to secure the turtle. Nice distraction there from TXT. So Aurora keeping that full stack to ensure that she has it during a team fight, but that would also be at her disadvantage, seeing as now she won't be able to output much more magic output from her, since she wants to keep that stack. Oh, Luo Yi gets the kill onto Uranus. Both the yin and yang collide. So Team TXT now on the aggressive, tries to do a split push to ensure the objectives are continuously being taken, and and Station 443 needs to. Oh, Wrath of the Titan from Kufra, perfectly spotted. Aurora just drops that ice just to ensure that she managed to run away safely. Oh, Wrath of the Titan again. Luo Yi may actually get this kill, gets the kill onto Uranus. Right under the tower's noses. Popol is out. Koopa really needs to summon Popol again. Wrath of the Tyrant again on the Kufra. Kufra bouncy ball. Mage onto Mage killings right now. Godlike on carry. Double kill onto Aurora. Gets the double kill push in between the turrets. And the tides are shifting. The tides are shifting. Valor finally drops down. Valor having quite a phenomenal game thus far. And Lord is open for the taking. I gotta say, the man of the match has to be Kufra. Kufra has been jumping into, initiating into the fights very well. I believe all the engagement so far has been started with that Wrath of the Tyrant. So to me right now he is the man of the match, ensuring that his team is getting the kill with that Wrath of the Tyrant. Oh, again Wrath of the Tyrant hits two plays on Station 443. But down fish the fist crack onto the Valir. Valir drops. down for 30 seconds. Uranus will still be able to be alive to regenerate. We'll go back to the fountain. But tier 3 still stands. So Kufra has yet to go back to the fountain to regen his health. So confident is he in his jumping abilities that he has yet to return to the fountain. This really is a testament to his skills. So Team TXT trying to continue pushing. Popo being very low, has a bit of fire damage. It's still alive at the end of that engagement. Oh, Luo Yi gets 2 players, nearly out, gets the kill onto Valir. Aurora being saved there by Xbox, taking the Molina instead. And here it is, Team TXT trying to go push for the top turret. Top turret may actually go down here. Does it go down? Yes, it does go down. Left with the bottom turret. So hammer drop goes to waste. Luo Yi with an unstoppable onto Xbox. And Station 443 really needs a miracle in order to fend off this impending doom. Badang, Fist Crack does not engage with anyone, but is going low. Valor gets the kill onto Badang. Uranus gets the kill to Kufra finally, but I think it's a little too late. As Carry finishes off this game. But again, man of the match, my man of the match has to go to Kufra. Seems like there's a bit of lag on the server. Okay, so Carry picked up the MVP. I don't disagree with an 8-0 KD at the end of the game. I don't disagree, but I feel the man of the match should have been Kufra. That was insane, guys. The Kufra play was unbelievable. Very well played for the team. Just give me a minute. Yeah, looks like there may have been an issue. Okay, we're back up. So I believe that was game number 6 between Team TXT and Station 443. Well played by the Kufra, jumping in where his team needs him the most. I believe he jumped in, I think, at least 4. So what Station 443 needs to do is to continue what they're doing, but to tighten up their rotations, tighten up their communication, time their spells perfectly, maybe open up the map a bit more, and I think they will record their wins as it comes by. But hearts out to them, they were doing very well. The Valir was exceptionally well, getting quite early kills getting kills in the early game, fending off 2 to 3 players at one point. But unfortunately, the carry, the Kufra managed to scale up. They had better engagement on the side of TXT, and really unfortunate for Team Station 443. It's just getting game number 7th. If I'm not wrong, this will be game number 7. We still have, I believe we'll be streaming 9 games. So those of you who just joined us, welcome. I'm your host, Toasted Bread. on this Wednesday afternoon for this SCDF First Responders Esports game, where it's only open to uniform personnel and civilian officers for this tournament. Of course, don't forget that they also have the Call of Duty mobile games tomorrow. I'm not sure who's going to cast that, but do join us for that as we take a look at the current standings. Oh, it's here. So the current standings, let me quickly refresh that. Okay, so right now sitting comfortably at the top is Team Menang Salam Kala Gado. They've won 6 of their last 7 matches, followed closely by undefeated Wolfgang and Gryphon Esports 1. And yeah, so they're holding the top 3 spots with quite a few games in hand. So Team Menang Salam Kalagado has 2 more games in hand. So if they manage to win these 2 games, they'll be hard to beat. But Team Wolfgang actually has a chance to overtake them if they go throughout the tournament undefeated. So you can score a maximum of 9 points. So a win would be 1 point. So if Wolfgang can win their remaining 4 matches, they will emerge the overall winner, as well as Team Gryphon Esports 1. So Station 4 for Tiga is sitting down in 4th place, joined 4th place with Kid Central. I believe Kid Central play all 9 games. I'm not sure if this is the updated bracket, but I'm checking it out. Okay, so teams are asking, yeah, so basically other teams are still in game, so we're waiting for their next opponent. We will be streaming at least 1 games each for all teams, hopefully. But I believe Kid Central has finished their games. Let me just check with the tournament organizers. So while the tournament organizers are checking that out. Oh, okay, so Kid Central has forfeited the remaining games. Not sure why. If those of you who has contacts with Team Kid Central, maybe you would like to give the audience an explanation for the forfeiture. Okay, so that will make sense. So now, if we go back to the standings, the reason why Kid Central has finished all 9 games is because they forfeited their remaining matches. So I believe now it's still being updated as we speak. So I believe everyone should have at least played 6 or 7 games. So the tournament organizers will be amending this standings very, very soon. Just checking what game we're streaming next. So in the meantime, let's take a quick commercial break and we'll be back shortly.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's gotta.
Stay home and stay safe.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I find somebody else to love you day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
And we're back. It's your host, Toasted Bread, on this cast for SCDF First Responders Esports Games. So I've been informed by the tournament organizers that another team has forfeited. I think probably due to scheduling conflicts. So this could very well be the last game of the day. So let me just take a quick look. I'm not sure who forfeited. So yeah, I guess the forfeiture came about due to some of these players actually are on shift, rotations as they are called. So they probably need their rest or they are preparing to head off for work. So again, thank you to all the frontliners, especially to those in the SCDF. So I'm assuming that forfeiture is due to that reason. So I'm just waiting for confirmation on the next game that we will be hosting. And I believe it is Team Triple X against Station 443. So currently still waiting for both teams to get ready. So let me just quickly take a look at the standings. I'm not sure if it's updated with two teams forfeiture. So to give you an update, Team Kids Central and Team what's that team name? Team Falconite, is it? That they both teams have forfeited. So just gonna get a quick confirmation. We know for sure that Kids Central has forfeited, but I'm not sure if Falconites has as well, or is it Team Triple X? Okay, so Team Falconites has forfeited their remaining games. So Team Falconite has closed out the tournament with 1 win and 7 losses, while Kids Central closed out with 3 wins and 6 losses. So we are currently still waiting for. So yeah, okay, so both due to work scheduling, shift work. So okay, can respect that. We can respect that. So just waiting for the custom invite. So in the meantime, with these two forfeiture, the game, the whole tournament has been thrown in disarray, but that's all right. We will work things out as we go. So now we have Team Triple X against Team Station 443. Just getting everyone informed. So we're just getting them informed that they will be playing right now. So just checking with the tournament organizers if this will be the last game of the day. Okay, so I think this will be the second last game of the day. So after this, it would be Team Manangsala. So we're just waiting for Team Station 443 to come online. So see Team Triple X against Station 443. Let's take a look at the chat. Don Chang, full of professional caster. Haha, thanks Don. Don't forget to like and share this stream. Get it to as many groups as possible. So I believe this will be the second last game of the tournament. Before we proceed with the calculating of all the points. So while everyone is waiting for Team Station 443 to come online, let's take a quick.
Yeah. Unknown brain. Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love every day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye.
So we're back for the penultimate game in today's tournament, pitting Triple X against Station 443.
Your team is banning.
So quick standings check.
Your team is banning.
Team Triple X has won 3 games thus far, while Station 443 has won 4. So this
Your
is
team
a
is
good
banning.
measure for Station 443 to extend their lead from Triple X, or for Triple X to actually
Your team is
match
picking.
up with Station 443. So Claude, Natalia, Hellcat,
Pilot.
and Hayabusa
Your
being
team is picking.
banned. While Triple X opens up their pick with a high loss.
Uranus.
Okay, so a counter pick of Uranus, and could this be...
Bruno.
Okay, so a Bruno and
Your
a
team is
Uranus.
picking.
So from what we've seen, both teams, and actually teams in particular, they've actually been quite sticking to their comfort picks and comfort bands. So nothing too wild about their picks. Quite traditional pick and ban. No longer have
Your team is
teams been
banned.
using the targeted bans that we saw early on in the tournament. So a Valir being picked up by Triple X, and Station 443 picking up the Badang. So Station 443, by how the composition is, I don't think
Your team is picking.
a Johnson ban is really warranted,
Kufra.
whereas
team is
the Atlas ban is much more understandable. So Kufra being picked up by Station 443, would be interesting to see if this Kufra can see the same measure of success as in previous games. So Chang'e and the Xbox closes out the draft for Team Triple X. Station 443 taking quite the amount of time to secure this last pick for themselves for the final 2 games of today's tournament. So those of you who has been joining us since the early start of the stream, I thank you very much. Do like and share this page. Okay, so Station 443 has had some measure of success. Unfortunately, this measure of success has not been on stream, so they've won 3 of their last 9 matches, I believe, while Triple X have won only no Triple X have won 3, while Station 443 has won 4. Lunal on the Kufra. Oh, mid lane. It's a bit of poking there from both sides. DF23 playing the Chang'e, probably trying to go for the invade, trying to time the invade correctly, but just too quick on that flame strike, further helping the god to actually secure that blue buff. A second later, and that could have been a stolen blue buff on the side of Triple X. So Valir being played by Raf in mid lane, supporting DF23 in the Chang'e. See Station 443 go for a rotation down in bottom, trying to disturb the high loss played by Van Shafiko, and of course the Hanabi being played by Victor Win 999. So Badang tries to retreat a bit, as we see Station has been lost, but they managed to secure the coin. So Badang being left on his lonesome, trying to run away. Badang pushes both the Hylos and Hanabi back to go back to top lane. Top lane, Rafa the Tyrant misses everyone, but Meteor Shower gets the first blood onto Uranus. Magic Warship doing a lot of damage to Kufra. And Kufra has to go back to base to heal up.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
So Chang'e gets the early first blood of this game. Also may want to try go for the invade again, but she might be in no man's land. Meteor Shower does not, she does get that steal. Last Insanity gonna burst down, the Badang does the job. Beam from God does a bit of damage, but not enough to bring the Hylos down. Brings down the Xborg and the Hanabi, I think. So Valir closes the door onto that God. For a 3-man wipe on the side of Triple X. Sorry, on the side of Station 443. So Triple X, Xbox doing the job, the role of the tank. Final Insanity tries to go for the pure damage, burns down everyone, but it's just too little, too late. Xbox may actually go down here. It goes down to Uranus. Kufra is still up. Kufra is such a tanky hero. See the team settle back. Oh, enchanted pathway, but there's no backup here from team Triple X. Meteor Shower trying to get the God, but Uranus tanking that Meteor Shower for God. God lives another day on the battlefield. So Team Triple X stealing the Little Wanderer, doesn't want Station 443 to regen back their health the easy way. They want them to go back to the fountain to regen their health. But I believe he's been stolen by God. God, he does go down. Even with the Little Wanderer does not help. Valus secures the kill onto Uranus. Last Insanity bursts down the Kufra. Bruno is left on his lonesome, and oh, Badang misses his fist crack. Could have gotten a few kills along the way there.
Initiate retreat.
But Valir is back on the field. No, sorry, Valir is very low. May want to go back to revive a bit of health, because the full 5-man team from Station 443 is back up. Rafa the Tyrant secures the jump onto Expo. Expo gets trapped with that fist crack. A lot of utility expended just to get that Xbox. So not sure if that was a really good trade, given how many utilities have been spent just to get one kill. So Kufra and Bruno trying to push down top lane. I believe they do have enough damage to go. Oh, Rafa the Tyrant jumps onto Chang'e. Chang'e backs away, peels away. Oh, I think Xbox jumped in the wrong direction. Bursts in front of the turtle. Procs the turtle's attack. But both teams down by one player each. Freakum dropping down to the Meteor Shower of Chang'e, but we see another trade-off here. for both teams. But Hanabi goes on, and it's all the way trades for both teams. Meteor Shower being tanked by Uranus, but down with a sliver of health, trying to run away. Might get caught here by Chang'e. Just whoa, beautiful, beautiful play, but Bruno gets the wave of the world onto Chang'e, but down with a sliver of health, manages to dodge that tree spear from Chang'e. Chang'e should have seen the wave of the world coming. Bruno, well-timed kick. So a bit of a comeback here from Team Station 443. God securing, who jumps onto Hylos. Hylos flickers away, tries to get to safety. Uranus tanking a lot of damage from Chang'e. Both teams trying to position themselves for a perfect team fight. Rafa the Tyrant catches Chang'e. Final Insanity from Xbox, tries to burn down everyone in the vicinity. He drops down. 3 people are down on the side of Station 443 at the expense of only the high loss. Station 443 needs to back away, needs to peel away from this fight, disengage before they lose more heroes. Oh, they may actually see. Freakum is really lucky that he managed to peel away fast enough. So 30-second counter on the turtle. I believe this is the Lord now. So Station 443 needs to chill, to relax, to calm down, and again go for cleaner team fights. Their recent team fights were quite questionable, so God getting quite a bit of damage from that meteor shower. Uranus trades his life for God. So Triple X did secure a kill in essence with that meteor shower, and really it's now time for Station 443 to do a whole lot of defending. Just final Insanity goes for the burst, drops down onto, I believe that was Badang. And really Magic Warship doing a lot of damage with that meteor shower. Station 443 has the advantage in that team fight with 2 players down. Not sure if I agree with the God pick though, but he has been earning his paycheck around here with that 5 assists for the team. So Lord is up, so both teams would want to get a clear and clean team fight in order to secure this Lord. Enchanted Pathway being proc. Last Insanity by Xbox tries to burn down Uranus. Uranus goes down. This is the team fight they've been looking for. Wave of the World may come very soon. Wave of the World does come around. Double kill on Badang. 3-man wipe from Triple X, while Station 443 only manages a double kill. So Valir is being low, being attacked by the Lord. So Meteor Shower being expanded just to take the Lord here. So Chang thus far has been helping a lot in terms of assists and kills, securing 11 and 8 respectively. So reaching that top level mark shortly. As we see Station 443 trying to just secure enough farm so they can remain in this game. Rafa the Tyrant only finds the high loss. Don't think that was the intended target. Intended target was a Chang'e. Kufra drops to Hanabi. Enchanted Pathway being procced up. They're trying to synchronize themselves with the Lord. Top tier is down. Flame Strike hits Freakum on the way out. Uranus gets the backline kill, but I don't think that would be enough. Lord goes down to the tower. Unstoppable streak there by Valir. As you see, the minions have pushed the mid tower, with more to come down in bottom tower. God does have the ability to start pushing, but Rafa the Tyrant being charged up, drops hits onto Chang'e, but Chang'e still lives thanks to that enchanted pathway by Hylos. So Chang'e trying to get some chip damage onto the Nexus. So bottom tower being pushed by the minions. Triple X slowly peeling away. They know they have 6,000 gold differential in hand, and they do not want to give that away. So both teams going back to their own individual jungles to secure a bit of farm before again going for the offensive. So Triple X knows that they can get this last tower, which they did. They know Station 443 will have a much harder time to defend if it's against a 3-lane push. A killing spree there by Chang'e, securing that double kill, and it's a 4-man wipe. I do not think God can defend this. God being pummeled from every single direction, and it's a whole team wipe. This is the GG push. Well done to Team Triple X.
Victory!
So well played to Team Triple X as we move on towards the last game of this tournament, pitting MSKG with let's see, with Team Gryphon Esports 1. So very well aggressive play there by Team Triple X. So we're just waiting for the last game to commence, to be created, sorry, because we'll be streaming the last game, beating MSKG, Team Menang Salam Kala Gado versus Team Gryphon Esports 1. So it seems that there was a lot of people requesting for MSKG's game to be streamed, but I guess their games always overlap whenever we want to start the stream. So you guys will get this last game that you guys wanted. as we see Team Gryphons Esports 1 go up against Team MSKG. So I believe MSKG is to the right. Yep, so I believe MSKG is to the left, sorry, and Team Gryphon Esports is to the right. Okay, so this will be the final game of this tournament. So those of you who have been watching us since I think 2 o'clock, we really thank you for sticking with us. So I believe there's a lot of fans for MSKG and Team Gryphon Esports. Let's take a quick look at the standings. And I believe this is not updated. Let's take a quick refresh. Okay, so this game carries a lot of weightage because Team Gryphon Esports and Team MSKG are both on 7 points. So I believe this game would determine who wins it, who wins this tournament. So we can go. Are we starting? Yes, we're gonna go start. So the team is just settling down, preparing themselves, and we will proceed with the game very shortly. So hold on to your horses. And they have gone to the drafting phase. So it's Team MSKG to your left and Team Gryphon Esports 1 on your right. Both teams heavily favored to win this tournament.
Is banning.
So will Team MSKG give Gryphon Esports 1 their first loss in this tournament?
Your team
Or
is
will
banning.
Team MSKG pick up the win here and lead the leaderboard with 8 points?
Your team
Oh,
is
okay,
banning.
I feel that the Moskov ban was a targeted ban to Gryphon Esports. I'm sure they've seen how devastating the Moskov has been, especially in game number 1. But no surprises here. That
Your
Claude
team
is being
is
banned.
picking.
So it seems that Team
Cooper.
MSKG does
Your
not
team
want
is
a
picking.
pushing lineup coming up from Gryphon Esports. Shown by that ban on the Zask and the Moskov. Both quite good pushers.
Your team is picking.
But Team Gryphon Esports retaliate with a Valir and a Kimi pick.
Bruno.
we see a Bruno
Your
and an
team is
Akai pick.
picking.
A Bruno and an Akai pairing. We've seen how devastating Bruno's Wave of the World has been, depending on the critical. Oh, will this be the first Ling pick that we see in this tournament? Oh, so
Your
Basha
team is banning.
being picked, this roving intel tank. Being picked, so Basha will be quite integral in providing intel for Team Gryphon Esports to ensure that the team is aware
Your
of
team is banning.
where MSKG are. So we see on the chat that there's quite a few people rooting for Team Gryphon in Team 1.
Your
So
team is
Sylvana
picking.
and Ling being banned. The final banning phase.
Your team is picking.
Johet being quickly picked up. So those in chat, who do you think will win this? Would it be MSKG or Team Gryphon Esports 1? Do drop down those hashtags to let us know who you think would win this very last game in today's tournament. So
Your
Badang
team
being
is picking.
picked for Team MSKG of CC that Team MSKG has. Yes, I agree. This will be very interesting because both teams are sitting at 7 points apiece, and both teams actually have their fair share of supporters. So we have Team Gryphon Esports 1 and Team MSKG. So again, cheer on for your favorite team, guys. This is gonna be a wild ride. Both teams on 7 points apiece. They need this win to ensure that they finish the tournament as first place. So this game has heavy consequences. Yeah, I noticed as well, Amirul. The last game has always been the part where people usually watch, especially in a league format. So we jump onto the game.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
So for the last game, let's do a quick introduction onto all the players and
Smash them.
their heroes. So Sophia, me, protected by Kunakir on the Basha, while Uchiha is on top lane on the Jawhead. While on the side of MSKG, we see Lord Salmon playing the Leo mod, while Raf is on the Badang down in bottom lane. Top Bang Bang being the tank for God's Shar, playing the Bruno, while Raised in Black is playing the Kufra. So Kufra tries to jump in but gets pulled back by Diggy. Very well timed play there by Diggy. So both teams not able to find that opening that they crave to carve out that first blood kill. So Gryphon Esports securing the Little Wanderer, ensuring that their health stays minimal. So we see Badang being quite endangered, getting engaged by the Basha. Gets pulled back by the Diggy, might go down, flickers away, sliver of health. Well played there by Raf. So MSKG retaliates, dropping down onto the bottom lane. Tries to get a bit of damage output onto the Basha. Basha still rolling around, but he might be dead soon. He's quite low on health, but Akai jumps back, gets dropped by that acid rocket from Kimi. Basha was well... There was a very good initiation by Basha. To ensure that Badang did not manage to TP away. But very good rotation in return by Team MSKG to ensure that there will be no more casualties than needed.
Turtle resurrecting soon.
So the pace of the game has dropped significantly. Both teams returning back to farming. Emma Watson dropping then stars, trying to ensure that Kufra is too low to jump into battle. But we have seen in previous games, Kufra, given the... Oh, Raf has actually trapped himself. Lucky there was no follow-up. So you see backup coming in the form of Akai. But Basha jumps in onto Akai. Akai drops onto Diggy. Diggy time warps away. Kufra going quite low, gets a revitalize. Tries to drop Raf the Tyrant onto Diggy, but gets pulled back. Well played there by Raf. Gets the fist crack onto two players, but not able to finish off the Diggy. Drops to the DPS, expelled by Kimi.
Initiate retreat.
So both teams decides to disengage. The team fight has gone longer than expected. So decides to disengage and continue looking for that opportunity to get that clean team fight again. So Valir being quite the constant nuisance to the front line of Team MSKG. So Turtle now on half health. Basha tries to push. Turtle has been slain and stolen by Shah. Well played. Shah waiting for just the right moment to steal that turtle. Slowly, the Bruno. Jawhead trying to open up the map, trying to see if there's any opportunities where he can throw one of MSKG's player into the waiting arms of Gryphon Esports. See a bottom rotation by MSKG trying to lay out an ambush, but MSKG seems like they are very outnumbered. But Dang secures that kill, evens up everyone else, gets the face crack, does not connect to anyone of importance. He drops down by Kimi. Kimi securing another kill. Just dropping the DPS may go down to Farsa, no, to Kufra. Double kill by Kimi. Kimi just wreaking havoc all around the battlefield. Both Basha and the Jawhead were very low on health. Kimi with a 4 kill advantage, trying to push back this Leomord. Leomord needs Barbell, but I guess the horse will not be coming around the mountain. So this translates to the first middle tier for this game. You see bottom lane, Valir being harassed by the Badang. The Badang is being dropped, but he may be caught in no man's land here. He has to juke it out, gets killed by the Basha under his tower. Unfortunately, no retaliation on the side of MSKG. They really need to stop this Kimi from scaling up even more than they have. So Turtle has been taken.
Initiate retreat.
They're focusing onto this Basha, trying to put him out to pasture. Basha being very low. Jawhead goes for the swap substitution. He manages to run out of that team fight to ensure that none of the heroes on Gryphon Esports drops. So Gryphon Esports has a 2k goal lead right now, so they may want to play a bit more safe to ensure that their goal lead can continue to extend. But it seems that both teams really just want to fight it out. The Wrath of the Tyrant drops onto Basha. Basha being pinned down on the wall. Basha goes down to Leomord. Leomord on Barbell gets the kill onto Diggy. Diggy drops to Bruno. Kimi is very low on health. Kicks the ball onto Kimi's face. Kimi is out for 20 seconds. Jawhead. That's a team wipe on the side of Gryphon Esports. This is the time for MSKG to start pushing those towers. That was a very well timed team fight on the side of MSKG, getting a full 5-man wipe and 2 mid turrets. Pure profit. So they've seen Basha. They're trying to trap Basha in, but Basha may not be. Oh, Akai pushing Basha back into the arms of Badang. Badang finishes off the job, gets the kill onto Basha. 30 seconds out of the game for Basha. And Lord spawns down in bottom lane. So they're trying to go again for this kill onto Diggy. Diggy time warps away. So God's got Shah. Shah knows that someone's in the bush. Gets that kill onto I believe Valor, but he trades his life for it. So Kimi catching out Shah. So this opens up Turtle to them, but I don't believe they have the damage output to take Lord quickly before MSKG can come and retaliate.
Initiate retreat.
So both teams resetting their pace, and MSKG now has the goal advantage thanks to that recent team wipe. So we see up top, Leomon gets onto Barbell. Barbell may actually run into the waiting arms of Gryphon Esports. He's very low. He drops down to Kimi. Kimi extending her lead in terms of goal difference, decreasing that gap. Gryphon Esports, we were not kidding when we said this was gonna be the most interesting match of the day. both teams duking it out. They know what's at stake. Top spot in this tournament. And rightfully they are playing with that mindset. So very awesome team fights coming from both teams. Kufra dropping very low, drops the revitalize. Not sure if that's enough to have him heal. He jumps in, gets killed by Kimi again. Not sure what Kufra was thinking. But Fist Crack onto the jaw hit. Jaw hits drops. But in retaliation, double kill onto Kimi. This may be a triple kill if he can time it correctly. Oh, triple, no, not triple kill. Valor secures the kill on behalf of Kimi. 3 down on the side of MSKG. And tries to go for the wave of the world, but not enough damage output from Bruno. So this frees up the Lord, and rightfully Kimi is trying to solo the Lord. Trying to secure the Lethal Wanderer first before taking the Lord. So decide to fake it. Tries to set up the ambush for Team MSKG. Badang being chased by the Falling Stars. Gryphon Esports setting up the ambush. So Badang may need to flicker out, but flickers on hold. Gets dropped by the acid rocket. Rafa the Tyrant misses.
Initiate retreat.
In the meantime, Jawhead has been pushing top lane, secures two towers. But Bruno dropping down very low. Jawhead gets the other kill onto Leo, onto, I believe that was Badang. The key to this machine now is really Bruno. Bruno has reached maximum level. I believe he has all his items. Very much most of his items. He basically needs to start shooting the Kimi. So, oh, unfortunately, it was very low. Kimi drops him with the acid rocket. And Bruno is out for, I think, 35 seconds. But Kimi, on the other hand, is also very low. Gets a bit of regeneration going on. Both tanks trying to secure at least a bit of chip damage onto Gryphon Esports. If you just joined us, welcome guys. This is the last game of the day to SCDF's First Responders Esports game, pitting, I think, arguably the two best teams in this tournament, Gryphon Esports 1 and MSKG. So both teams are sitting comfortably at the top spot, 7 points each. This game will determine who will be the champion of this tournament. So Basha and Diggy, the whole of Gryphon Esports comes from behind. Might have overextended a bit on the side of MSKG. Secures the kill onto the Kimi, but I believe the Kufra drops in return.
Initiate retreat.
So both teams are at 40,000 gold. Gold differential is very little at this point of time. And really what Gryphon Esports need to do is continue this assault onto the Bruno, because the Bruno has been doing work, has been carrying the team a lot for MSKG. As does Kimi on the side of Gryphon Esports.
Initiate retreat.
So Jawhead trying to go for the backdoor push, being met there by Kufra, Rafa the Titan, trying to push this Jawhead by Bruno. So Lord marches down in mid lane. Akai going down very low, gets dropped by the Valir. Kimi drops Kufra. Not sure where the Bruno is. The Bruno is somewhere back in the tower. Top inhibitor is down. Badang is down as well. Bruno is down, and I guess this is game over for Team MSKG. Gryphon Esports does not have any creeps left. They are coming in, and I guess this is game over for MSKG. Well done to Team Gryphon Esports 1.
Victory!
So you can see why everyone was screaming for this match to come true. It has been back-to-back action from both teams. I think this would be the highest kill count so far, and really I think has been the best game. We basically saved the best for last. Very well played. Deservedly, Kimi is the MVP for Gryphon Esports, and Bruno has been the MVP for MSKG. Very well deserved. And kudos to both teams. It was neck and neck up until that last Lord fight, I believe. So it has been neck and neck up until that last Lord fight. So both teams were head to head. They had goal lead, they dropped their goal lead, they had experience lead, they dropped the experience lead, and it's really back to back action. And I'm really privileged to actually host that game, to cast that game. Both teams very excellent play, very excellent movement, rotations, everything was top notch. So very well played. There can only be one winner. So Gryphon Esports, I believe they remain undefeated. Yes, they are undefeated thus far. Let's quickly jump into the standings. Let's do a quick refresh. Okay, let's go to a quick standings. So yeah, Gryphon Esports continue to remain undefeated. I believe that has been the last game, so I don't think this is updated, but it's quite telling. It Gryphon Esports deserve this win, dominating the whole tournament, not dropping any games, and really quite a testament to their skills in game. So really, it's really been a privilege to cast that game. So just before I sign off, do continue to follow Home Teams Esports, because they have a Call of Duty Mobile tournament tomorrow, and they have other events planned up. So do look out for the dates for that. And really, it's really been a very good ride, especially the last game. Save the best for last. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed casting it. And really, there's nothing to say but congratulations to Gryphon Esports Team 1. And with that, I believe there is nothing else. Let me see. Let me just confirm the tournament organizers. So do let me know, guys, if you would like to see me cast other home team events. That would greatly help me to cast for them. So the more you sorry okay, the more you request for me, the more I'll be here entertaining you guys for home team events. And yep, I believe that's nothing else. So thank you from the Toasted Bread. See you next time.